the waves and infrared rays and spectrum, electromagnetic spectrum, that I didn't see. So
Okay, I'll hand that in.
okay. So you can hand them in the assignments. Aya, you as well. You can hand the science assignment and the math assignment as well in the Google Classroom classwork section, right? You have to submit them, upload the document, okay? Aya, assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me? Aya, can you please unmute?
Yeah.
Yes, can you submit the assignments you haven't? Yes, on last week. You can see this. Yes, okay. So Jazakallah khair. And Siddiqa, you as well, okay? I'm gonna wait for it so I can mark it. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna share the screen for grade 6. So grade 7s can work on the assignment and upload them. And grade 6, we will do English now, okay? So did everyone read yesterday? Last week I sent you guys the difference between myth and haiku. Do you guys understand? Bahauddin and Imran?
Yes.
Okay. So Imran, can you read graphic text advertisements and graphic novels?
Okay. A graphic text uses words and images to achieve different purpose, to sell, to instruct, to convince, to entertain, etc. Advertisements and graphic novels are two types of graphic text.
Yes, can you read the advertisement box?
Okay. Advertisements. An advertisement is used to promote or sell a product, service, business, etc. It is mostly used by companies and organizations as a marketing tool. It comes in many forms. Print advertisements include posters, flyers, and newspapers and magazine ads. Television and radio advertisements take the form of commercials that are played during breaks in and between programs.
Yes. Okay. Example is Bahauddin, can you read the example?
A poster is selling all fruit juice. A poster uses text and images to convey the message.
And can you read the more box of the how it says all fruit juice? What does that mean? The first title, all fruit juice means?
All fruit juice, real fruits in every jug, packed with nutrients for children and adults.
Yeah. So you can see the first title means all fruit juice, right? It's with big letters, right? So the name of the product is at the top in big, bold letters. So the reader does not miss it, okay? So this is how they create advertisements. They have this kind of format, okay? The title is usually big letters and bold letters. And then the second subtitle of the other text, right? They are smaller, but they still stand out so that they can be read easily, okay? Because if it's too small, it's likely like people would not read it because people, they have a hard time. Some people, might not have their glasses on them. So it's good to have letters in bold and big, big, right? And then all the text help convince readers how good all fruit juices is and why they should buy it, okay? So everything tells them why the people should buy them, and the pictures also convince readers, right? That there's so many nutrients, good fruits, right? That are good and high in fiber and high in nutrition for our body. So people might want to become healthy and eat healthy, right? So that's why this is it's good to have images and that are eye catching and attract the viewer, right? Or the buyer. Make sense?
Teacher.
Oh. Yes. Okay. So Imran, can you read graphic novels?
Okay. Graphic novels uses text and images to tell a story. It has a similar format at a comic book, except it is longer, like a novel, can be a standalone story, and consists of more complex storyline.
Okay. So what are the features? Bahauddin, can you read?
Sam is flying a bike. Oh no, don't fly away. Do bubble what the character is thinking. What is it? How can I get it? Whoosh, the bird is helping Sam.
Okay. So this is a sound effect, right?
Yeah.
In a graphic novel, they use sound effect, right? And they use features, images, right? So have you ever guys read a graphic novel like of Spider-Man or any of those? So back in the day when there was not too much television, people used to read pick images, right? So graphic novels describes what the picture is saying, what is the person or the character is saying, right? And what is the story of the character. So the images were used to they were like over they were like in one page there were like a couple of images explaining the story of what the happening, right, to the character, right? So that's what in this case it was Sam. Sam is flying, right? He's the character. He's flying the kite. Okay, you see the kite in the picture. Then he says, "No, don't fly away." The kite, kite probably got disattached from the when he was flying it, so it was going back in the air, right? It was flying away. Then the bird comes and sees the kite on the tree and says, "What is this?" And then the boy screams when he sees it. He's like, "How can I get it?" Then he sees the bird flying in a way, whoosh, right? Like in that kind of manner, right? You can see the sound effect was explaining how the bird was flying. Then when the bird was helping, what did he see? He was happy. He saw, you can see the expression change, right? The bird now is helping Sam, so he is happy, right? Okay, guys, make sense? So there's online advertisements too. Online advertisement is similar to print advertisement, but it consists of interactive features such as audio and video clips. A display ad is example of online advertising. So look at the newspaper ad, then answer the question. Bahauddin, do you want to read the newspaper?
Okay. Daily news. Bimbo's sofa sale Saturday and Sunday only. Come to Bimbo's outlet at 542 Sunnyvale Ave, Toronto, Ontario.
Yeah. So AVE basically means avenue, right? Toronto, Ontario. So this is the address. And then you can see how the title of the, what the advertiser is trying to sell is his sofa. So he has that in bold letters and big letters, right? So Bimbo sofa sale. Then you can see another different color text that is also attractive, right? In a different color pattern. And, it's showing Saturday and Sunday only. So it's also in bold letters, so the reader can, see what day the sale is gonna go on. And then the text is also saying, "Come to Bimbo's outlet," right? So the place is they're telling the address, right? The Bimbo's outlet is located at this address, so that's easier for the people to, instead of finding where is the sale going on, they know on the image that where is the place, like the address of the place to get the sofa, right? So what is the purpose of the newspaper ad? Imran, do you know? Why do you think this the sofa sale newspaper ad is? What purpose does it have? Like,
Like,
what do you think?
like about what?
Like, in this article where it says Bimbo sofa sale, what do you think, what purpose does it have? Like, what's the purpose of putting this ad on the newspaper?
so
Why do you
like,
think?
oh, so like the couch, like the Bimbo's sofa is like for sale.
Yeah. So that's how, in the newspaper, people read the newspaper. So the advertiser probably thought that since people already read the newspaper, why not have a advertisement in it so that they can, if they're not in, you can know like who's interested, right? Someone might, out of 90 people, might be interested, right? Out of so someone might be looking for a sofa, so that can help that person buy it, right? So otherwise, some people don't know if they look online or other areas, they go to different places to find a sofa. So people you do like getting a sales, because at other stores they might not give sales. Okay, they might give a fixed price, but this sale price might attract any, buyer. So that's the purpose of putting it in the newspaper. Make sense?
Yes.
Yes. So how would you improve this ad? Give details. Okay. How would you do it? How would you improve this ad if you
I
were?
prove this ad by saying the sofa is soft. It might come in these colors as well.
Yeah. So you might have like a different like at the bottom you might have like, where they have a big image of the sofa, you might put like a couple of images as well that you can, and describe how the cushions are and how the material is, like inside the foam is soft, right? Explain, details about describing the sofa, right?
Yeah.
Yes. That's good. And then number 3 is the use of the text effective in this ad? Explain. So Imran, what do you think? Do you think the text that they explained, Saturday and Sunday sale, Bimbo sofa sale, is that effective in this ad?
Um, like
Do you think, as
maybe.
if you were a buyer and you were looking in the newspaper and you wanted to buy a sofa, do you think you would see this and be like attracted to it? Like, oh, I really like this sofa,
Yeah.
Would you?
Well, like me,
Yeah.
well, for me, like not really, but like for other people, sure.
Yeah, like but what do you think is missing? Maybe if you don't think this is that effective, why do you think that's the case? Because they're
Well,
not.
it's not really effective that much because uh they don't get people like now they don't really use newspapers.
Mm-hmm, true. Yeah, so like the text in this ad might be a little bit like effective, but not that much because they might be not as much as, images or maybe some form of link of because newspaper is it's like effective for the newspaper, but maybe a phone number or maybe something else might, please contact urgent, this, and the dates are not even effective, like, Saturday and Sunday, but which dates, right? Is it starting from, starting date, right? And if they wrote a starting date and an end date, people are likely to, come, because people want to know which time. If it's Saturday and Sunday, they don't know which month or which year, right? Like maybe it might be not possible, like in future years. So it's better to have this date going on, right? Like saying Saturday and Sunday only on October 15th to November 16th. So please come, between uh, ASAP before this deal finishes, right? Or something like that. That makes the reader try to, come to that place as soon as possible, because they don't want to miss this sale, right? Otherwise, they might not get a sofa in their house, or right, if they need it. Make sense? Do you guys understand? Okay. Bahauddin, does the image of the sofa support the ad? Why or why not? Do you think this the image does support the ad?
Yes,
think-
I think so.
Yeah. Why do you think so?
Because what if the people doesn't see the sofa, they don't know how it looks like. So if they have a picture of it, they will know if they like this color and this shape or not.
Yeah, good job, mashallah. Yes, that's the reason. Okay, so you guys have to do this one, okay? And I will be posting it on the Google Classroom. So you guys have about 15 minutes to do it, this one, and also read the graphic novel one, okay? So I'm posting it. Okay, so grade 7th, you guys can join the class and unmute, please. And okay, I'm gonna be sharing the screen for grade 7. Okay, Haika, can you do this question? The first one.
Okay.
And Siddika, can you do the second one? First, can you guys write this on your paper? Meanwhile, Aya, can you do question number 3? Aya, are you there? Please unmute. I need to know you're in class. We need to talk in this class, right? Communicate. Aya, are you guys sleeping? Anyone? Aya, are you there? Okay, so I'm giving you this question and you guys have some time to do it, okay? This is Aya's question, this is Haika's question, and Siddika. Aya, are you there? We have to be in class now. You guys we are grade 7. We're doing the math, okay? So that's why you don't understand sometimes, because you're not in class participating, right? We have to participate. Aya? Okay, let me see. To tell her to unmute. Okay, Aya, can you please be in class right now? I have some questions on the screen. Did you guys write it down, Siddiqa? Did you write question number 2 down? Haika, did you write your question down?
I wrote my question down.
Okay. Siddiqa?
Yes.
Yes. Did you write your question down, Siddiqa? I'm sharing on the screen. Your name starts with S, so question 2. Okay. This is the one you have to do. Okay.
Okay.
Can you write it down on the paper so I can I have to stop sharing?
Okay.
I will give you guys 2-3 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
Tell me when you have written it.
I'm a little bit confused. How do I do it with the decimal there?
Okay. So 3 times what number gives you 1? No number, right?
No number.
So you can put a 0, okay, first, and then put a decimal, and then you can get rid of the decimal, right? Now you consider this as 19, okay? So 3 times what gives you 19, then you can continue, okay?
Okay. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay, so Siddiqa, have you written it?
Yes, I wrote it
Okay.
down.
Okay, you can continue working on it, okay? Okay, Bahauddin and Imran. Okay. Submitting it on the assignment. So have you guys received it, Bahauddin and Imran? Can you check?
Okay, I will check it.
Okay. Okay, so Bahauddin and Imran, you can continue working on it and for the 15 minutes in class. Okay, and you can also, if you have any questions, you can let me know. So Siddiqa, Aya, and Siddiqa, Aya, and
Aisha?
so Siddiqa, Haika, and Aya, are you there? Have you done the question I told you guys to do? Are you guys done? Haika?
I'm not done yet.
Okay. And Aya, are you done? Aya? Aya, can you hear me? Aya? Siddika, are you done?
I'm almost done.
Okay. Okay, Assalamu alaikum. So everyone, I was gonna tell you guys to, did you guys finish those questions I posted? Haika and Siddiqa? Siddiqa, Assalamu alaikum. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Okay, so let's explain one of the questions on the board. So if I have 1.098 divided by 3, right? How would I do this? So first of all, I gotta get rid of this decimal, okay? So I add a 0. Okay, so that way this decimal gets removed. And now I have left is 10. Siddiqa and Haika are following me? Siddiqa, Haika? Can you guys unmute, please? I'm back in class. Siddiqa, Haika?
Yes.
Yes. So what am I doing on the board? Can you help me? Like I have 3 divided by 1.098. How am I gonna solve this?
So you
First, I put the decimal.
you remove the decimal from the bottom.
Yes.
And you add the 0 from the top. Then after, to get 19, it would be 6 because that was the closest. It's going to give you 18.
No, but on the top, what do I do? Because now look, the second step is I have left is after I got rid of 0, it became 1098, right? And I put the decimal on top, 0 point, right? So the decimal went away once I put the 0 on top, okay? So now I gotta do the first 2 numbers, right? Because
Yeah.
3 times what number gives you 10?
3. That's the
Okay.
closest. It gives you 9.
Yes, so 1, then I have to bring 9 on the bottom. Then now what do I have?
19.
So 3 times what gives you 19?
That would be 6. 18. That's the closest.
Okay, then I bring the 8 on the bottom. Okay, and then I have 18 now. So 3 times what gives you 18?
6. 3 times 6.
That is my answer, okay? So 0.36 my answer. Okay, one question for Siddiqa. Now I have to erase this one. Okay, so from the book, I'm taking out the question that Siddiqa was supposed to do. So that was 5 point, yeah, 2.068 divided by okay, Siddiqa, can you write on the board? Siddiqa, can you write on the board?
To answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a decimal here. So first of all, you have to get rid of the decimal.
So like I erase it?
First, how do you erase it? First, you have to put something on the top. What do you put first on the top? Number.
2 because 2 can go into 4 2 times.
No. So 4 cannot be divided by 2 because 2 is smaller, right? So because since 2 is smaller, you have to put a 0, okay?
Okay.
So then now you can get rid of the 0, okay? Okay, so the next step is you have left is 2.0, sorry, 20.6, sorry, no decimal. So you got rid of decimal, so that's gone. So only 2068 is left. And the decimal, you got 0 point, you put 0 point on top, okay? Make sense?
Okay.
The decimal goes on top now. Okay, that's why the decimal, we removed it because we put the decimal on top. Now what 4 times what gives you the first two numbers, right? So 4 times what number gives you 20?
20?
Yeah, 4 times
5.
what number? 5, yes. So now 20 minus 20 gives you
0.
yeah. So so is someone in the chat or no? Okay. No in the chat. Okay. Yeah, so 6, 4 times what number gives you 6?
1.
Oh, yeah. 1. Okay, that's the closest. So 6 minus 4 is
6 minus
4.
is 2.
Then what do I do now? What number do I have to bring down?
8.
Yes, so this goes down. Now 4 times what number gives you 28?
28. 7.
Yes, 7. So 28 minus 28 is 0, right? So you have to write no remainder. So your answer is 0.517. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So question number 3 is Aya's turn. Okay, Aya, are you there? Aya, are you there? Aya? Okay, I don't know if she's responding. Can Haika do this question? Haika?
Yes.
So how do I do this now?
Sorry?
How do I do this one? 11 divided by 3.6. So 3.608 divided by 11. So because 3 is smaller than 11, you have
11, so we have to put a 0 on top and remove the decimal.
yes. Now I'm left with 36. What so 11 times what gives you 36? So I have to do this, right? 36.
That would be 33.
So 3, right? So
Yes.
33 minus 36 minus 33 is just 3. Bring the 0 at the bottom. So now 11 times what gives you 30?
11 times 2 for 22. That's the closest.
So 30 minus 22 is
30 minus 22?
yeah.
That would be 8.
Yeah. So 30 minus 22 will give you 8. So now I bring what at the bottom?
The 8 and
Yeah. So the 8 comes here. Now 11 times what gives you 88? Do you know?
11 times 8.
Yes. So 11 times 8 gives you 88. That means 88 minus, oh, sorry. So 88 minus 88 gives you 0. So the answer is 0.328. Make sense? You guys understand?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so let's read these questions on the like the rest, right? 4, 6, 8, the ones we didn't do. You want to do them? Or you can do them by yourself, okay? Is that making sense? So because we already did one practice, so I think you guys can practice them by yourself now. You guys understand, right? How to do them? Haika, Siddiqa,
Yes.
you guys understand how to do them, or do you want to do one
Yes.
more problem? Okay.
I understand.
Okay, answer the question. Question 9. 0.704 kilometers of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes of the same size. How much ribbon is needed for each gift box? Okay. So let's take this question and basically write it. Okay, wait. Okay, on the whiteboard. Okay. So the question says 0.7 kilometers of ribbon, right? 4 kilometers of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes. Same size. Ribbon is needed. Okay. And 704 kilometers. I mean, sorry, what is it? Centimeters. 0.4041 centimeters of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes. Same size. Sides, yeah. How many ribbons needed? Okay. So can you guys solve this? What do you think? So 0.740 centimeters of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes, same size. How many ribbons needed for each box? So you have a total of how many boxes? 352, right? And each of them is 0.7041 centimeters, okay? So how much needed for each box? Okay, that you have to know. So how many ribbons do you need for each box? So think of it like this. Okay, the total you're dividing by the amount of ribbons required for the 352 box. So that's when you divide them by each other, you will know. So first of all, let's convert the 0.741 into a fraction form, okay? Do you know how to do that? 7041 over what should it be? Over over 1,000 or 10,000? What do you guys think? Over 1,000 would just be 7 points. So we need another 0, right? To make it 7041. Now what do I have to do to make it multiply? Because it's not possible for me to divide, right? So 352, what do I have to do? Reverse, right? To multiply. So I would take the bottom, right? And put it on the top. Do you guys see the screen? Anyone? Haika, do you guys see my screen?
Yes, I can see.
You see how I did the reverse, right? I changed the division to multiply. Did you see that?
Sorry?
Do you see how I changed the division to multiply?
Yes.
Okay. So now I have this. Now I can do is do the 352 times 10,000. That becomes 352. Add just about 10,000 is about four zeros, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Now do the calculation. Now I have this left, right? 7041. Okay. Do you see my screen now, guys? Haika, what do you see here? What did I write in pink?
35200022.
No, 0, because 352 times
Okay.
10,000 is just 0. So after that, now I do the calculations. Okay, so 3520000 4 zeros of 7041. Okay, so 7041 times what gives you 3520 or 352 sorry, 35200 5. You need 5 numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, what do you think times 7041 gives you? 35,200. Does anyone know? Does anyone know, Haika?
What was the side number?
So 35,200 is what we're gonna use because we cannot use 3,520 because that's too small for 7041, right? We need at least we need a big number, right? So 35,200 is the number we're using, okay? So now we have to use we have to divide that by 7041, okay? So let's see, 7041 times 2 gives you 214, okay? So that's still a bit small. We can go further. 3 times 7041 gives you? Okay, let's
be 4 because otherwise the number's gonna go too big.
so
It's
which number?
the answer would be 28164 for that number.
For 3, right?
For 4.
For 4? Okay. For 4, it's gonna be 4, 6, 1, and 7 times 4 is 28, right? 28, 164. So what about if you use 5? That's gonna be too big, right? We can use that, right? Is that good? 2, 1, 6, 4. Now we subtract. Okay, 10 minus 4 is? Siddiqa, 10 minus 4, can you do it? Siddiqa,
Yes.
can you do 10 minus 4?
Like just answer it.
Yeah, like what do 10 minus 4 is?
10 minus 4 is 6.
6, right?
Yeah.
And this becomes 9. 9 minus 6 is?
Wait, is it 4 or 3? 4?
3. 9
Oh.
minus 3, right? So then 3, and then I make this 1. So that becomes 0. Okay. This becomes, you have to take the 1, so 15. So 15 minus 8 is what?
15 minus 8?
Mm-hmm.
6.
I think it's 7. It's because 15 minus 8, 8 plus 7 is 15, right? So 7, okay?
Okay.
Okay, so 7036 is I'm left with. Then I bring another 0, okay? Okay, now what I can do is I have 70360, so 70441 times, let's say 9, because let's say it's a bigger number, right? It's closer to 7041, so we can use 9. 4 times 9 gives you, 1 times 9 gives you what?
1 times 9?
Yes,
Oh, it's 9.
9, right? And then
Yeah.
4 times 9 is? 4 times 9 is what?
36.
36. Then 9 times 0 is?
0
Plus 3 on top.
is 3.
9 times 7 is? 60 something, right?
9 times 7 is 63.
63, right? So 63 is what I have to write here.
Is that the answer?
We still have to calculate the answer first.
Oh.
We use yeah, we have to subtract now, right? So now we can subtract, and our what goes on top is we already have 4 on top, so we have to put 9 beside the 4. 49. Okay, 4. So here, sorry, 4 and 9 on top right now so far. Okay, so now I have this. So 4 and 9 are my quotient so far. And now I have to subtract, okay? So 0 minus 9 is what? 10 minus 9 is what?
1.
1. 6 minus 6, 5 minus, sorry, this becomes 5. So actually, let me see, 1 second. Yeah, so 5 minus 1 is what? 15 minus 6 is what? Sorry.
15 minus 6?
Mm-hmm.
9.
9. Okay. 9. And then I make this 3. So this is just 3 minus 3. So that's is 0. And then I take the 1 from the 7, so that's 10. So 10 minus 3 is 7.
7.
Okay. So let me see if I did this right. 7036. So what is the top number showing? 703 minus 70360 minus 6 to 6 3369. Yeah, so actually it's yeah. So actually yeah. So because I did I was supposed to take the 1 from, because this is 10, I was supposed to make this a 9, okay? So 9 because I have to take the 9. I have to make it a 9 because I'm going to take the 1, right? So that becomes 9 minus 3, which is 6. So 6 and then 9, 6, 9. This is 6991, okay? Does that make sense? So my answer is 6991, okay? Do you guys understand? Anyone confused or no? You guys understand or no? Are you guys clear? So 6691 is my answer. 69911, I have to bring another 0 from this. Okay, I'm almost there. So you can use a calculator if there's any issue, but when you're subtracting, okay. So you put the 0 here. Now 69910. So 7041 is what do you times it by to get 69910? Do you know, Haika? Do you know what number you can multiply by?
Sorry?
So we had multiplied with 9, right? Already when we got 7. So we can multiply this with 9 as well, right? Can we?
Yes.
So yeah. So my answer will be 499, right? Point whatever I get on the bottom, okay? So 49, around 4999 is my answer, okay? So let's see what our question was again. 499 we got. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. So about 0.7 kilometers of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes of the same size. Okay. How much ribbon is needed for each gift box? Okay, so you have to see that it's 499. 0.7 kilometers of ribbon is used to wrap 352 gift boxes. So you have how much ribbon is needed for each gift box is about you need about like four like 0. I think it's once again how much ribbon is needed for each gift box. Okay, so I think we had to do it. We got about 0.49. So 4.99 4.99 is about you need for each 4.99 about 4.99 so about 5 ribbons you need to wrap each gift box. Okay, so 4.99 you can round it so to give it because it's 4.99, so we need like a whole number, so that is about 5 ribbons. Okay, does that make sense? Do you guys understand? Okay, first we will do some solving now. Almost time for break. Okay, so Haika, can you do question number 11 for me? And Siddiqa, can you? Yeah, for 11. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot the 0 on the top. So it was 0.499 we got, right? So that means it's about 0.5. You need ribbons to wrap each box. Does that make sense? This is the question 9 answer, okay? So Haika, can we do this together? So
Sure.
it's saying 14 times what number gives you 92?
Okay, that would be 6 because that's 84. That's the closest.
So 6. Okay. So 14 times 6 will give you 4, 6, 7, 8, 84, right? So 84. 92 minus 84 is what, Haika?
92 minus 84. That would be 8.
Okay, let's see. Yeah. 8. And then 8. Bring the 4 on here. So because there's a decimal, you know, where the 4 is, so you have to put a decimal here. So 84, right? So now 84, 40 times what number gives you 84? So you have to add the decimal because after the 92, we have a decimal here. So we put the decimal on top. Okay, then we bring the 4 here. Now 14 times what number gives you 84? Haika?
14 times 4.
We just did it. I think 14 times. What number? 84. 14 times?
4 is 84.
No, 14 times 6, right? Because 6, we already did 14 times 6, we got 84. So now we have to do, we have 84 at the bottom as well. So we have to just, we know already 14 times 6 is 84. So 84 minus 84 will give you 0. So for 6.6 is the answer. So you have to write 6.6 here, okay? Make sense? Haika, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So Siddika, can you do this question 12 for me? Siddika?
Yes.
Yes, can you do the question for me here? 6.5 divided by
6.5 divided by 2.5?
Yeah.
Okay.
So one trick what they did was here, you see here, like where we did the first question here. Sorry.
Yeah.
So we have here, like we have to take the decimal away, right? From the 1.4. So then you can add the first number with the decimal. So you know how it's 9.34? We can write 60, like we can write 92.4. And instead of writing 1.4, we will write 14. Makes sense? So it's the same thing, but it's just like we took the one place ahead, right? Makes sense? So the 6.5, we have to write it as 6.5. Okay, so Siddika, can you do this question?
Could I like just say the answer or do I need to explain it?
Yeah, 65, right? 65 divided by what number?
2.5
You can write it
or
as
25?
25, right? Right? So that's good. You do this question now and solve it for me, okay? Haika, Siddika?
Okay.
And Haika, you can do question number 13.
Okay.
So like the answer is 2.6.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Okay, I'll give you guys this worksheet to do so you can practice it. Meanwhile, just do question number 13, okay? So did you guys do the question? Siddiqa, Haika, are you guys done?
I'm almost done.
Okay, I'm gonna have to a little bit practice with you guys after the break, inshallah. So first you guys can continue practicing that question, and I'm gonna post it in the Google Classroom, this worksheet, so you can do it on your own, inshallah. So you guys can see I posted the assignment for math for Siddiqa, Aya, and Haika. So you guys can work on it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, grade 6, you guys can come back to the class. We will be doing math.
Teacher, it's almost break time.
Yeah, but I will do one question at least so we can continue after the break.
Okay.
Okay, so this is operations we had to do last week. So this one is 9.53. Question number 2, how would you do it? So 9.5 minus 3 times 1.1. So let me share the screen with you. Second. Okay. So Bahauddin, I have this question, and Imran, 4.4 minus 3 times 1.1. So according to the rule, what step do I have to do? Add, subtract, or multiply?
It's a little hard to see, teacher. Can you use text?
Okay, 1 second. So I have 4.4 4.5 minus 3 times 1.1. So what is my first step to do according to the rule of bed mass, which means the bracket first, right? So where am I supposed to put my bracket? First bracket. Can you tell me, guys? It's okay. According to the rule is that I'm just going to explain this question. 4.5. I'm going to do the minus subtraction, which is S at the last. Multiply comes before the M stands for multiply, and A stands for addition, and S stands for subtraction. So the subtraction to the last, so I don't have to worry about doing the subtracting. I just have to put the bracket beside 3 times 1.1, okay? So 4.5 minus what is 3 times 1.1?
3 times 1.1, 3.3.
Okay, so I keep my bracket closed for now, 3.3. Okay, I did the multiplication. Now I can open my bracket because I completed the multiplication. So 4.5 minus 3.3 is what? Can you tell me?
Yes, sir.
What is 4.5 minus 3.3?
4.5 minus 3.3 is 1.2.
Okay. So my answer is 1.2. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna post the worksheet. You guys can also practice more of these, okay? On your own, and we will do a little bit after class as well, okay? For homework, I'll post the worksheets though today, okay? Is that making sense? So you have to apply this rule, okay? Okay, you guys can go on break, inshallah.
Okay.
Ah,
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. So everyone can join back the class. Bahauddin Imran. We're gonna do a little bit of math. Okay, so what about question number 3? Alhamdulillah. So we have question number 3, 0.4 plus 10.2 divided by 2. So the question is 0. Let me just. Okay, let me use text. Okay, 0. This is question number 3, 0.4 plus 10.2. I don't know, they don't have a dividing sign, but there you can use this one for dividing. Divided by 2.1. Okay, so what do you think is the first rule? Imran, can you tell me? Imran? What's the first step I have to do? Where do my brackets go?
Okay. So where does the brackets go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I think you go you put it. Wait, where do you put this? Wait,
Can
which
you?
question?
Yeah, this question you see on the screen, 0.4
Yeah.
plus 10.2, and then the slash means divide, okay? Because
Okay.
usually they put slash 2.1. So where am I gonna go the brackets? So according to the rule, you know, bed mass, right?
Yeah.
If I write it down here, so bed mass means the division goes, the division is first, and then the subtraction addition is after. So the division should be first, right? The first step is to put the division beside the division. I'm supposed to put brackets, okay?
Okay.
Okay, this is what the first, we're gonna solve the divide. Then whatever we get, we're gonna add it, okay, after. The first step is the division, because this division comes in the first, before the addition and before subtraction and even before multiplying. So you always have to put, you have to solve the one that's according to the rule is division. You're gonna solve first, okay?
Okay.
So now what is 10.2 divided by? I'm gonna write 10, and now I'm gonna solve. So 10.2 divided by 2.1 is what?
5.2. Well, no, 5.1. Well, no, 5.1.
Okay, 5.1. So 0.4 plus bracket 5.1. Okay. Okay, so I still have the 5.1 in the bracket, but now that I solved it, I can write it like I can open the bracket. So what is 0.4 plus 5.1?
8 plus?
Yes. Now the plus I'm gonna solve, right? After I open my bracket, I open that, right? And I'm gonna solve for 0.4 plus the 5.1. Make sense?
Okay. It's 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5 is my answer. Okay, so these are the two worksheets that I'm gonna give you guys, solve them. And Ron, you're not really following the turning in the assignments. So I want you today to, inshallah, at least try your best to submit, whatever you have, like science assignment and whatever you can, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Ron, please. It's gonna be good, then I can mark it. I gave a mark to Bahauddin, so he did good. So I can mark you, it's easier for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna upload the assignment. Okay, so I have posted the assignments. You guys can check, inshallah. Okay, so everyone, grade 7 and grade 6, come back to the class and unmute. We're gonna read for science, okay? Okay, so we are doing atoms and molecules. We started. Okay, can Haika read?
Can you see matter? Matter is all around you. Everything you see is matter. All of this matter is made of small particles. The small particles are made of smaller particles.
Okay, so you know what is matter? Matter is stuff like, can anyone give example? Air, right? That we breathe in. Water is a form of matter, right? And there's 3 different types of minerals, right? These are all matter, okay? Matter is something that's all around us, okay?
Matter is something that takes up space.
Yes, good. Okay, Bahauddin, can you read this?
What is matter? To understand minerals, we must first understand matter. Matter is the substance that physical objects are made of.
Okay, can you read a little bit more? Atoms and elements?
Atoms and elements. The basic unit of matter is an atom. Figure below. At the center of an atom is its nucleus. Protons are positively charged with particles in the nucleus. Also in the nucleus are neutrons with no electrical charge orbiting the nucleus are tiny electrons. Electrons are negatively charged. An atom with the same number of protons and electrons is electrically neutral if the atom has more or less electrons, 2 protons. It is called an ion. An ion will have positive charge if it has more protons than electrons. It will have negative charge if it has more electrons than protons.
Okay, good. Okay, so what what are they explaining? So they explained that there's okay, we learned about matter. Matter is the substance that physical objects are made of. Okay, so these like there's different components to matters. So what are they called? They're called atoms, molecules, and they're called basically the atoms. They're in the nucleus. Okay, so what is a nucleus? It's like I can draw a picture of it. So it's like the center. Okay, so this is like this is an atom. This is the shape. It's like in a circular orbit kind of shape. Okay, and it's composed of 3 things: electrons, which are negative. Okay, they're negative, and the protons, right? From the word itself, you can see it's positive. Okay, and the neutron itself, you can know neutral. It's like nothing, not even positive. It's like it's both, right? It's just neutral, right? So it has no charge. It has a 0 charge, not negative or part. It has 0 charge. Okay, makes sense. So it's neutral, neither positive, neither negative, 0. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so this is a nucleus. It's the center. Okay, and then the atoms, the electrons are orbiting around the nucleus. So this is the nucleus. It's in the center. Okay, and then these are the electrons. They're negatively charged. So they're saying if the protons are more, right? They are. It means it's the element is gonna be positively charged, and if there's more electrons, then that means the element is gonna be negatively charged. Does that make sense? So the more the electrons, the high, like the charge will become negative, more negative. Okay, and then the higher the protons, the charge will become positive. Okay, so okay, let me share my screen again. Okay, so see, this is the picture. You see the nucleus and you see the protons and the neutrons are orbiting around. I mean, the electrons are orbiting around and the neutrons are in the middle with the nucleus. Okay, makes sense? Inside the nucleus, there's neutrons present, right? So an atom is what? It's the smallest unit of a chemical element. Okay, it's the smallest particle of an element, basically. Okay, and then this atom has all the properties of the element. All atoms of the same element have the same number of protons. So basically what they're trying to say is that the atomic number of every element is the same as saying the number of protons. Okay, they're equal to each other. Do you guys understand? Yeah, okay. Okay, so Stika, can you read molecules and compounds? Siddiqa? Imran, are you there? Can you read molecules and compounds?
Okay.
Imran? Yes, thank you.
Molecules and compounds. A molecule is the smallest unit of a chemical compound. A compound is a substance made of two or more elements. The elements in a chemical compound are always present in a current radius.
Certain,
In a certain ratio.
okay.
Water is
Okay, so first we're gonna explain what molecule is. So molecule is made up of two, it's like a combination, okay? What is it a combination of? Does anyone know? Bahauddin? What do you think molecules combine? What do you think? Two atoms combine to make you what? If you combine two atoms or two elements, what do you get as a result?
You get a molecule.
Yeah. So the molecule and the chemical compound is used for element, two or more elements, and a molecule is used for two or more atoms. You understand the difference? Is anyone getting it?
Yes.
So the molecule means two or more atoms, and compound means two or more elements. Okay, that's what the meaning is. They both mean two or more, but compound means two or more elements, and molecule means two or more atoms. Okay. Okay, so water, what is water made up of? Water is a chemical formula of H, hydrogen, plus two oxygen. Okay, two molecules of oxygen, and two atoms of oxygen, and one atom of hydrogen will add up to give you a molecule of water. Makes sense? Okay, will give you a molecule. Makes sense? So when you're adding two or more atoms, you will get a molecule. Is that making sense to you guys? Aika? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so what is the summary we learned is that an atom has negatively charged electrons in orbit around its nucleus, and the nucleus of an atom is composed of positively charged protons, neutrons, which have no charge, okay? So the nucleus contains both the protons inside and the neutrons, okay? So the middle is the nucleus, and it has both protons and neutrons. An atom also gains and loses electrons, is an ion. So an ion is a charged particle. It can be negative, it can be positive. That's what an ion is, okay? And it can, basically the positive means if it will lose an electron, if it's positive, it's likely to lose its electron, okay? And if it's negative, it's likely to gain, okay? Does that make sense? Okay, so you guys have to do these questions for the homework, inshallah. Okay. If I was to share this, but I don't know if I can assign it to you guys because it always give me an error. Okay, so I have assigned this assignment to you guys to do the questions, okay? Now you guys can do you can do the social studies. Okay, so we're starting the chapter 3. We did unemployment last. So now we have to do inflation. Okay. So, okay, Bahauddin, can you read inflation?
Inflation. In the US economy, the annual inflation rate in the last 2 decades has typically been around 2 to 4%. The periods of highest inflation in the United States in the 20th century occurred during the years after World War I and II. And in the 1970s, the period of lowest inflation, actually with deflation, was the Greatest Depression of 1930s. Unexpected inflation will tend to hurt those whose money received, including wages and interest payments, does not rise with inflation. In contrast, inflation can help who owe money that can be paid in less valuable inflated dollars. Low rates of inflation have a relatively small economic impact over the short term. Over the medium and the long run, even low rates of inflation can complicate future planning. High rates of inflation can muddle prices signals in the short term, prevent market forces from operating efficiently, and can vastly complicate long-term savings and investment decisions.
Yeah, so you understand the different, like, what's the effects of the having an inflation for the to the economy, right? It affects it like drastically, because there's a lot of things that go on. Like, there's people who want to open businesses, they want to, like, use invest in property, and in whether it be in companies to be opened, new companies, right, for investing, like businesses, to start businesses, for example, like like coal mine industry or something like that, would require the economy to run really efficiently. So if the inflation occurs, it can likely not be a good sign for a lot of businesses, right? Makes sense, because that way they won't progress, right? And
Yes.
all businesses don't want to have a risk factor for losing the business, right? To have loss in business, they want to make profit out of the business. So inflation can be can affect those decisions, right? Whether they should open a business or not, right? Makes sense? You guys understand?
Yes.
Okay. Universal generalization. So inflation is a general rise in the level of prices. One reason for the concept of inflation is the demand pull theory. Another reason for the concept of inflation is excessive monetary growth. When price levels decrease, the dollar buys more. Okay. So I want you guys to read this. Okay. $550 million loaf of bread. Okay. Can you guys read this? Siddiqa, can you read? Siddiqa or Aya, can you read? Aya, are you there? I didn't hear Aya in the whole class today. Can you read,
Yes.
please, Aya? Yes. Can you read, Aya? $550. Yeah. Can you read this? Read this paragraph, please.
Wait, you want me to leave? Why?
No. I don't think you hear me. I said, can you read, my dear, this page? Read.
I can't hear you properly.
Okay, please read this paragraph. Can you read this paragraph? Can you read this paragraph?
Where?
From here?
I could barely.
Can you? Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me show you the screen. Okay. 1 second. I think the screen doesn't show. Okay. Okay, can you start reading this? A $550 million loaf of bread. Aya, can you see the screen now? Aya, do you see the screen? Hello, Aya? I can't hear you. Can you start reading, Aya? Aya, can you hear me? Okay, anyone else can see the screen? Siddiqa, can you read?
Okay, from where?
A $550 million loaf of bread.
Okay. If you were born within the last 3 decades in the United States, Canada, or many other countries in the developed world, you probably have no real experience with a high rate of inflation. Inflation is when most prices in an entire economy are rising, but there is an extreme form of inflation called hyperinflation. Hyperinflation occurred in Germany between 1921 and 1928, and more recently in Zimbabwe between 2008 and 2009. In November of 2008, Zimbabwe had an inflation rate of 79.6 billion%. In contrast, in 2012, the United States had an average annual rate of inflation of 2.1%. Zimbabwe's inflation rate was so high that it is difficult to comprehend, so let's put it into context. It was equivalent to price increases of 98% per day to price increases of 98% per day, essentially from one day to the next. Prices essentially doubled. What is life like in an economy afflicted with hyperinflation? Prices for commodities in Zimbabwean dollars were adjusted several times each day. There was no desire to hold on to currency since it lost value by the minute. The people there spent a great deal of time getting rid of any cash they acquired by purchasing whatever food or other commodities they could find. At the point a loaf of bread cost 550 billion Zimbabwean dollars. Surprisingly, teachers were paid in the trillions a month. However, this was equivalent to only $1 a day. At its height, it took 621,984,228 Zimbabwean dollars to purchase $1. Government agencies had no money to pay their workers, so they started printing money to pay their bills rather than raising taxes. Rising prices caused the government to enact price controls on private businesses, which led to shortages and the emergence of black markets. In 2009, the country abandoned its currency and allowed foreign currencies to be used for purchases. How does this happen? How can both government and economy fail to function at the most basic level? Before we consider these extreme cases of hyperinflation, let's first look at inflation itself.
Inflation is a general. Okay. Imran, can you read inflation? Imran?
Okay. Inflation is a general and ongoing rise in the level of prices in an entire economy. Inflation does not refer to a change in relative prices and prices. A relative price change occur when you see that the price of tuition has risen and the price of laptops has fallen. Inflation, on the other hand, means that there is a pressure for pieces to rise in most markets in the economy. In addition, price increase in the supply and model and demand model were one-time events. Re- re- re-
Rise in
repressive
level prices in an entire economy. Inflation does not refer to a change in relative prices. I will see that the price of tuition has risen, but the price of laptops has fallen.
Aya,
Okay.
I think your mic
I
is
can't
not
hear
on.
you.
Yes. Okay. So it's okay. Everyone, good reading. Okay. So there's different degrees of inflation. Okay.
Degrees of inflation.
Yeah. Can you read? Yes. Continue, Aya. Continue.
Degrees of inflation. There are three basic terms used to describe inflation: creeping inflation, galloping inflation, and hyperinflation. Creeping inflation is calculated at between 1 to 3% per year. While creeping inflation is not immediately felt, customers notice that over time prices have increased. Galloping inflation has a much larger impact of anywhere from 100% to 300% inflation. The most recent example of galloping inflation occurred in Latin American countries and former command economy communist nations. Hyperinflation is when the percentage exceeds 500% interest per year. However, this should actually occur when the next step could be a total collapse of the economy. Also, can I ask you about something?
Yes. Yes. Yes, Aya.
What?
Yes, you can ask.
Hang on, let me read the page. I'll be back.
Okay. So this is how you track inflation. Okay, they use a chart. Okay, they use the different prices like of the butter. Okay, ground beef. Okay, what in year? How drastically there's a change? You see an increase, right? In different amounts, right? Sales of price of homes, cars.
Now I can hear you.
Yes, and of gasoline,
But
everything
anyway,
increased.
can I ask
Yes,
can I
yes,
ask something?
sure.
This is unrelated to the assignment or like whatever we're doing right now, like reading and stuff, or inflation, the topic. But why is it saying that we're being live streamed or recorded? I don't like that.
Okay, that's sister Saba. She does recording and we post it. She has a channel. She posts it on the channel.
I don't feel very comfortable with that.
You can talk to sister Saba. Okay, I will let her know.
How long has this been going on?
This has been like since class started.
What?
Like since September, yes.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay. You just joined, so it's okay. I can let Sister Saba know. Okay, inshallah. So we can do something about it. Okay. So this is price of a basket goods, right? There's a different to calculate the price level, economists they begin with the concept of baskets of goods and services, okay? Consisting of the different items individual businesses and organizations typically buy. Okay, and there's different changes made in this like the inflate the you can like the prices inflation rate, okay? So to calculate the inflation rate, this is an example that they use to calculate it. So I recommend you guys to read it one more time and write on what you understand from this analysis of how to calculate the annual rate, okay? So for now, I'm gonna post this on the I'm gonna assign this so you guys can read it on the Google Classroom. Okay. Okay, so you guys can read it. Okay, yes, yes.
I had a question about one of the maths. So I was doing one of the old maths. I was just finishing that up, and I found a question I couldn't understand. I wasn't sure how to get an answer for that.
Which question was it?
Let me check. It was chapter 4,
Uh-huh.
and it was the problem solving. It's I will eat 3/8 of this pumpkin pie today and 1/3 of the remaining pie tomorrow. How much of the pie will be left? I didn't quite understand it. How to get the answer.
Okay. So I will solve it right now. Just give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
I will the question, and you guys can work on the social studies. Just read the annual rate. How to calculate the annual rate and answer, and write a report. Okay, on it. So I assigned it already on the Google Classroom. You guys can check it and make sure to read it, and we can discuss after. Okay, the class. Like after 10 minutes, we will discuss, okay? Does that make sense? Everyone understand what to do?
Yes, teacher.
Okay.
Okay, but now I feel really uncomfortable with the fact that, I'm sorry that I just noticed this. It's just, like,
Okay. So has anyone started working on the social studies assignment?
Okay, seriously, please just end the live stream. I feel heavily uncomfortable right now.
It's okay. I will ask Sister Saba. I think I still haven't asked her. She left the meeting, so I will ask her shortly.
And if it's not too much, please just delete the live stream. I'm not saying this because of anything like. It's just like I'm sorry. I just.
Okay, I will tell her because she does it for the purpose of her channel on Saba Academy. She has a channel, so people watch can get back to the students can get back to it on the YouTube live video. Okay, but I will let her know that you do not feel comfortable. So for our class, maybe she can do something about it. Okay, but everyone is recorded, even the other grades are recorded. Okay, so I was saying that I'm just gonna do the question Haika wanted me to do. So Haika, what chapter 4 was it on?
Yes. Chapter 4, page 43.
Page 43. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
44.
Yeah.
Where's the solve the problem show your work? How much pie would be left? I'm not sure how to solve that one.
Okay. So I will eat 3 of 8 pie. Okay. It says I will eat about. Sorry, this one. I'm just gonna get this one here. Okay. I will eat 3 of 8 of this pumpkin pie today and 1/3 of it remaining pie tomorrow. Okay. So the pie itself is 1. Okay. Okay, is 1, like considered as 1. So if they eat, how much pieces we're saying 1/3. How much will we have left? Okay, we don't know. Okay, to make it equal to 1. So let's first start adding the 3/8 and the 1/3. So
So that would the first one would be 4, then the bottom would be 11.
okay, remember we had to do the common denominator, so we have to multiply. Since 3 is not a table of 8, we have to multiply them by each other. So 8 times 3, okay, and 3 times 8. And then if you're timing the 8 times 3 by 3, you have to multiply also this top, like the 3, by 3 as well. Okay, so you get 9/24 plus 3 times 8 also gives you 24 plus the 1 times 8, so 8. So 9 plus 8 will be what? 17/24, right?
Yes.
Plus what we have left is we do not know. So we have to subtract it by the 1. We have to bring the 17/24 by the other side and do 1 minus 17/24, okay? Make sense?
So
Did that
1
make?
17/24.
Yeah, because the 1 is on the other side, so that's why we bring this is is added on this side, but when it goes to the other side, it will subtract. So 17 over 24, right? So now do consider this as 1, and you have to also times this by 24 and this top by 24. So then now you have, and this you have 24 at the bottom and 24 minus 17. Okay, so basically like this. So 24 and then 24 minus 17. So what is 24 minus 17?
24 minus 17.
Yes.
So 24 minus 17 would equal to 7.
7 over 24, right? So basically, this is how much we have. So it's not further divisible, right? So this is how much pi will be left. Okay, that making sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So did everyone start working on social studies so far? Did anyone start yet? Social studies reading for inflation? So what did you guys learn so far, Bahauddin? Have you done
I'm
the
doing the inflation still, teacher.
okay?
Teacher, there is no question for the social studies inflation.
I will, because you have to read everything first. Then I'm posting the question that you have to do. You have to read the article, okay? The article about
Okay.
inflation. Calculate how to calculate annual rate inflation, and read it, and then just write on what you understand. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So Bawadeen, I posted on the assignment announcement about what you have to do exactly for the social studies, okay? First, you have to read the annual rate of inflation and then how to calculate, right? They show you steps on how do you calculate, and you have to write that in your summary, okay? Okay.
Teacher.
I will also be posting the TVO Kids video you have to watch, and the self study for the for what we have to do for the IXO, okay? For self study, okay?
It's क्या हाँ क्या करने वाली थी मैं पागल भैया टिप सीखने वाली थी रे 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 टी 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 सबस एकेडमी सबस एकेडमी सबस एकेडमी सबस एकेडमी सबस एकेडमी सबस एकेडमी play workout music play some music play workout music play workout music Play today's Nyla, do you want some Tostitos with the salsa? Yes. Okay. How many? 2. Okay. SAB Saba I eat salsa.
दोनों को सुनाई दिया? जाओ बस करो, वो स्नैक्स है, वो फूड नहीं होता। जल्दी खाना खा के आओ, फिर क्लास स्टार्ट होती। जूम मीटिंग बंद कर दिए थे आप? हाँ, कई को? You want what? गालो मैमा, ये कामिंग डाउन करो। ये पूरे पढ़े तो फिर अपन आपकी इंग्लिश टीचर को वो लिख के भेजाना है, कौन से स्टोरीज आप पढ़े एंड व्हाट डिड यू लर्न फ्रॉम इट। You mean teacher Wasa? Yes. जूम क्यों निकल गया? टीचर बोले हो गई क्लास इसलिए। तो निकलना नहीं बोले ना मैम। सबा मैम कितने बार करना है एक बार? जाओ जाके साबुन से फेस वॉश करो, नाला में तो पानी नहाने जाना है। ठीक है चले जाओ, हम ऊपर रखते। कामिंग डाउन बोल के नहीं, चार्जिंग करना है। तुम खाना खा के आओ। तुम्हारा है ना? क्या है पासवर्ड? अभी नहीं पढ़ो, जाओ ऊपर जाके पहले साबुन से फेस वॉश करो और ऊपर जाओ। चलो बहुत सारे पढ़े खुद। वेरी गुड, बहुत अच्छा करो। और देखिए मैं 7 रीड्स है, 7 बुक्स पढ़े आप। वेरी गुड। हाँ, ये पूरे ई कंप्लीट करो, जेड तक है करते। पुप्पी बोले उनकी क्लास के बच्चे पूरे जेड तक कर दे। तो अपन भी फर्स्ट हो जाएंगे उनके बचपन से पहले। जाओ साबुन से फेस वॉश करो नाइला। क्या और कपड़े बदलेंगे, बहुत गंदे गलीज महीने। क्या पढ़ना होगी? हाँ है तो है नहीं खाना कुछ भी निकलो यहाँ से बोले बच्चों से बात समझ नहीं आता है जीव जाओ चीज़ के साबुन से मुंह धो बोल चीज आप करते सही नहीं है मैं तुम्हारे को जाओ बोल रही हूँ मुंह धो और इनको खाने का बंद करो बोल रही हूँ बंद करो बोले तो सुनते ही नहीं कुछ भी जाओ वो पेपर उठाओ नीचे से प्रोजेक्ट का असाइनमेंट कर दिए तो खत्म है सब फेंक देते फिर मेरे को बोलते मम्मा कहाँ है आपको दिए थे करे थे ये था वो था ये दूध का बोतल ले लेके जाओ मुसिंग को दे दो और ये डब्बा सिंक में डाल दो मदर स्कूल में रहते थे अरे बेटी फेस वॉश कर दो साथ क्योंकि आधे घंटे नमाज पढ़ना हाँ तुम बोलते हमारी सुना आपको बुरा होता है हमको बुरा होता है और बोलते हैं निकलो चलो बाहर ऐसा लगता है वैसा बैठे रहता वही लगती रहता तो हाथ में फेस पे 2 मिनट में करके निकलो फिर तो पानी में लेना जाऊंगा जल्दी हाँ बस करके आओ चलो नहीं कभी लगते
Assalamu alaikum. This is my name. L.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
How are you?
Good, alhamdulillah.
All of you are good, alhamdulillah. Okay.
Yes.
How was your weekend? Mashallah.
Good.
Good, alhamdulillah. Okay, we are going to start our session, inshallah, class. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم ربي زدني علما ربي شرح لي صدري ويسر لي أمري واحلل عقدة من لساني يفقه قولي أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. Okay, now Naila, you will be first, inshallah.
Okay.
Did you revise your sabah?
Yes.
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 Okay. So your is Qaida page number 13, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going to share the screen, inshallah, then you will read it. Okay, so Naila, your sabak is page 13 and 4, 5, 6. Okay, from here.
Okay.
Say, A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir
أعوذ
rajim.
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قاف واو
Qaf.
Qaf pesh ku
Hmm.
dal zedi
Hmm.
roz zabar ra
Hmm.
di ra
Good.
udir
Very good.
di ya hudi
Yes, very good.
tu fi kha rufik ku li qa kulik ain pesh u
Hmm.
Ghail Ghail pesh ku fi ra gufi
Hmm.
gufir
Hmm.
duriba
Hmm.
durib
Good.
ida ru'id
Hmm.
kutiba kutib
Hmm.
ya tu
No, yada'u.
yada'u yada'u
Hmm.
ku
No.
ku
No, radiya.
radiya
Hmm.
radi
رضية
radiya radi
Yes.
sabi sabi
Hmm.
da si
Hmm.
ya dasi
Hmm.
da bi la label
No. Bakhila.
bakhila
Hmm.
bakhil
Yes.
bakhil
No, it's not a. It's a.
Ghashiya Ghashi
Good. Now the next one. La bi sa labis.
Sa Labis
Waliya wali.
Waliya Wali
Laqiya laqi.
Laqiya Laqi
Yadiya yadi.
Yadiya Yadi
Tabi'a tabi.
Sabiya Sabi
Lahu wa lahu.
Lahuwa Lahu
Ukhara ukhar.
Ukhara Ukhar
Uqida uqid.
Uqida Uqid
Ufuqi ufuq.
Ufuqi Ufuq
Rusulu rusul.
Rusulu Rusul
Okay. Now the next, the last line has 4 letters. Okay. So inshallah you will see the how we read 4 letters and what it will be after stop. Wajadaka wajadak.
Wajadaka Wajadak
Adalaka adalak.
Adalaka Adalak
Khalaqaka khalaqak.
Khalaqaka Khalaqak
Biyadika biyadik.
Biyadika Biyadik
So you got it yourself class 3 lines?
Yes.
You have any problem?
No.
So you'll read, right? Okay.
Yes.
So you know what, Naila? So don't go here and there. Open your keep open your camera on and just keep reading
Okay.
and keep practicing. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, where is Umayma?
She's right here.
Okay, Umayma, come.
She's in another device.
Good. So just you read your sabak. Understand? So now you have separate devices. You just keep reading your sabak in with your device. Okay, Umayma, come. So Umayma, your sabak. Page number 6, the third line. Okay. Okay. Read. Umayma. Yes, Naila, where is Umayma?
Here.
Okay. Start reading. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajeem. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Last portion. Exercise. Last 3 lines. Please read. Start reading. Say Auzubillah, Bismillah, and read.
Auzu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim.
Read from here.
Noon.
Noon. Yeah.
No, what is no?
Ba. Noon
Okay.
ba.
Not your sabak. Please read yours. Okay, you, Umayma, read.
Noon ba.
Then
Seen.
no, it's not seen.
Sa.
Yes, then
Ta. Ain. Ta. Ba.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum, everybody.
Walaikum salam.
How is everybody doing today?
okay.
Alhamdulillah.
Are we having class today together with all the teachers?
No, I think I have to go to another class, so Saba will take me.
Okay, sister.
Okay.
Okay, sister, inshallah.
Okay. Saba, please put us in other class. Breakout. Saba, are you there?
Saba is not here, I think. We have to just tell the admin, whoever it is. Who's the admin here?
I'm not sure.
Can you turn into a dog or a cat or something like that? No.
Sister admin or brother admin, please, you have to put sister, what's your name, sister? The
That's
Quran
right.
teacher? The Quran
Yes.
teacher in the other room, please. In the breakout room. With the grade 3 and 4.
You wait, I don't like it. Do I look at it?
Nobody's listening, responding. What should I do now?
Either
Okay.
you or I can keep teaching, I guess, until they put you in the breakout room.
You can teach because I gave you sabak. Naila and Umayma, just read your lesson which I gave you today. And Sister Wafa, you can carry on.
Okay, everybody, how are you?
Good. Alhamdulillah. How are you, teacher?
Alhamdulillah. Have you all been able to memorize the translation of Surah Naziat?
Yeah.
Yes? Yes, you have?
Yes.
Okay, are you ready for a test, inshallah?
Yes.
You are? Do we have the test today?
It's only up till ayah 18, teacher.
It's only up till ayah 18. And is the test today?
You didn't tell us.
Oh, I didn't tell you. So then the test is not today. So what you will do is, we are going to the breakout room.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what we will do is, we will have the test on Thursday, inshallah ta'ala.
Okay.
Okay? Okay, inshallah?
Okay, teacher.
Okay. Let's begin our lesson, inshallah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Teacher, I cannot see our screen.
I haven't shared it yet with it. I'm going to share it now. And as your mother was mentioning, Wahaudi, that you take too much stress of the class. So don't worry. Let everybody take turns in answering. You don't need to feel that it's only your responsibility to answer the questions or answer when I'm asking. Only answer when you feel that you know the answer, and you don't always need to be the one who's answering. Let everybody participate, inshallah.
Abdullah, please join the breakout room.
Okay, so don't take too much pressure of the class. Just try to enjoy the class, try to understand the meanings. Okay, inshallah. Okay, so you and everybody else have memorized it until ayat number 18. Okay, inshallah. So we will look at the translation from ayat number 19, inshallah ta'ala. And let's practice now. Okay, أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. وأهديك. Say أعوذ بالله بسم الله, everybody.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
I want to hear all of you. Aya, Hiqa, Siddiqa.
Okay.
All of you should be vocal. I need to hear all of you. Okay, inshallah?
Okay.
Okay. So say وأهديك, and that I guide you.
Wa'ahdiyaka. And that I guide you.
Say this word with the translation 5 times.
Wa'ahdiya, and that I guide you. Wa'ahdiya, and that I guide you. Wa'ahdiya, and that I guide you. Wa'ahdiya, and that I guide you.
And that I guide you.
Now, in the next part of the ayat, we have 2 words. Ila Rabbika. Ila is to, Rabbika, your Lord. In Rabbika, Rabbi is Lord and Ka is your. Ila Rabbika, to your Lord. Okay? So, Ila Rabbika, to your Lord. Say it 5 times.
Illa Rabbika, to your Lord. Illa Rabbika, to
all of
your
you.
Illa Rabbika, to your Lord. Illa Rabbika, to your
Lord. Illa Rabbika, to your Lord.
Okay. Now the next word we have is fatakhsha. So you should fear him. Fatakhsha. Fa is for so. Fa is for so. Fatakhsha. So you should fear him. And there is further breakdown of the word as well. But we will do further breakdowns of the word when you go to the advanced surahs, inshallah, to the, when we go more advanced in the year, okay? When we advance more in the year, okay?
Okay.
Fatakhsha. So you should fear him. Who should we fear? Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Fatakhsha. So you should fear him.
Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him.
All of you should say it. Say it, everybody.
Okay.
Say Fatakhsha.
Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him. Fatakhsha, so you should fear him.
فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him.
فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him. فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him. فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him. فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him.
Then he should show him.
فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him.
فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him. فَأَرَاهُ. Then he showed him.
Then he showed him. Farahu, 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 then he showed
him. Fa, then. Okay. Fa is then. Ara, he showed. Who? Him. Okay?
Okay.
Fa, then. Ara, he showed. Who? Him. Fa'arahu, then he showed him. Okay?
Okay.
Al-ayata, the sign.
Al-ayata, the sign. Al-ayata, the sign. Al-ayata, the sign. Al-ayata, the sign. Al-ayata, the sign.
Al-kubra, great.
Al-kubra, great. Al-kubra, great. Al-kubra, great. Al-kubra, great. Al-kubra, great.
فَكَذَّبَ, but he denied.
فَكَذَّبَ, but he denied. فَكَذَّبَ,
but he denied. Because but he denied.
He denied. فَكَذَّبَ, but he denied.
وَأَصَى, and disobeyed.
وَعَصَى, and disobeyed. وَعَصَى, and disobeyed. وَعَصَى, and disobeyed. وَعَصَى, and disobeyed.
Everybody say it. ثُمَّ أَدْبَرَ, then he turned his back.
Summa adbara, then he turned his back. Summa adbara, then he turned his back. Summa adbara, then he turned his back. Summa adbara, then he turned his back. Summa adbara, then he turned his back.
Yas'a, striving against Allah.
Yasa, striving against Allah. Yasa, striving against Allah. Yasa, striving against Allah. Yasa, striving against Allah. Yasa, striving against Allah.
Okay. So what does this mean? Let's see. Which ayat number was this? 19. So let's read the translation from the very beginning of the surah. The running translation. By those angels who pull out the souls of the disbelievers and the wicked with great violence. By those angels who gently take out the souls of the believers. And by those that swim along angels or planets in their orbits. And by those that press forward as in a race, the angels or stars or the horses. And by those angels who arrange to do the commands of their Lord. So verily, you disbelievers will be called to account on the day when the first blowing of the trumpet is blown. The earth and the mountains will shake violently, and everybody will die. Okay, the second blowing of the trumpet follows it, and everybody will be resurrected. Some hearts that day will shake with fear and anxiety. Their eyes will be downcast. They say, shall we indeed be returned to our former state of life, even after we are crumbled bones? They say it would in that case be a return with loss. But it will be only a single zajra, meaning shout, the second blowing of the trumpet. When behold, they find themselves on the surface of the earth, alive after their death. Has there come to you the story of Musa, when his Lord called him in the sacred valley of Tua? Go to Fir'aun. Verily, he has transgressed all bounds in crime, sin, polytheism, disbelief. And say to him, would you purify yourself from the sin of disbelief by becoming a believer? And that I guide you to your Lord, so you should fear him. Then Musa showed him the great sign, meaning miracles. But Pharaoh denied and disobeyed. Okay? So this is the meaning of these verses. That Musa alayhi salam went to Pharaoh and told him about Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and told him to fear Allah. And showed him the miracles. There are many miracles that were shown to Pharaoh by Musa alayhi salam with the that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gave Musa alayhi salam. But the Pharaoh denied them and disobeyed. Then he turned his back, striving against Allah. He turned his back against Musa alayhi salam, and he put all his efforts against Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala instead of believing in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay? Okay, so for today, you just need to memorize these verses. Okay? Number 19, 20, and 21 and 22. Okay?
Okay.
20, 21, and 22. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. If you search up the miracles of Musa alayhi salam on YouTube, you will be able to see some videos. I am not allowed to show you long, lengthy videos over here in this class, but I will share some videos on Google Classroom. I will ask if I can share them on Google Classroom, and maybe you can view them, or you can, if your parents allow, then you can search them up on some kid-friendly websites, and there you can find the miracles of Musa alayhi salam that were excuse me, that were given to him by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Okay? Okay? Okay, inshallah. Okay. So these 4 verses, you have to memorize their translation today. I will test you on these tomorrow. And you all have this link. So you're going to review the translation of the rest of the surah as well. And the test is going to be as soon as we complete the surah. So keep memorizing the translations. Okay? Inshallah.
Okay.
Okay. Now it's time for Islamic studies, inshallah. Do you remember our previous lessons that we have been studying in Islamic studies? Hello?
Yes.
Did you remember all the previous lessons? Did you memorize Surah Fajr? Who memorized Surah Fajr?
I did, teacher.
And anybody else? Hayqa and Siddiqa? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah? Why haven't you memorized the surah? Hmm? Hmm? Okay. So if you don't memorize what I tell you to, then your marks in the report card are going to go low. It doesn't hurt me, beta, it hurts you. Did we complete the chapter of zakah?
Not sure, but I think so, teacher.
We did complete it. Yes, we did. Okay. And good moral character, we completed this too. Perfecting our character, we completed this. Surah Al-Balad. Now it's time for Surah Al-Balad. I think we even completed this surah.
Not yet, teacher.
Not yet? Okay. Okay, Hayqa, I want you to read Surah Al-Balad.
Okay. لأو
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم لا أقسم بهذا البلد
في هذا البلد.
في هذا البلد وأنت الأهل
وأنت حل بهذا البلد.
وأنت
حل بهذا البلد.
هذا البلد ووالدي وما ولد قد خلقنا وإذ إنسان في كبد أو أيحسب أن لن يقدر عليه أحد
يحسب أن لم يره أحد.
يقول أهلكت ملل لبدا.
Which ayat are you at?
I'm at this one.
Which ayat are you at? Ayat
This
number?
This is
6. Okay. So read it like this. يقول أهلكت مالا لبدا.
يقول
يقول أهلكت مالا لبدا.
يقول
Hmm? يقول
يقول
hmm?
أن لم
أهلكت
أهلكت
hmm? مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
مالا لبدا.
مال البدل
لبدا.
لبدا
يقول أهلكت مالا لبدا.
يقول لبدا
يقول أهلكت
يقول
أهلكت
أهلكت
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
يقول أهلكت
يقول
أهلكت
أهلكت
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
يقول أهلكت
يقول أهلكت
أهلكت
أهللت
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
يقول أهلكت
يقول لا
أهلكت
أهلكت
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى
يقول أهلكت
يقول لا
أهلكت
أهلكت
مالا لبدا.
مال البدى.
Now read the next ayat.
Okay.
أيحسب, you're on this one now.
Which
This
one?
أيحسب.
Okay. أيحسب أن لم
ألم
ألم يرى
يره أحد.
يره أحد. ألم نجعل له
عينين
ولسانا
وشفتين.
وشفتين
ولسانا
وشفتين
وشفتين.
وهديناه قلنا الجدان
وهديناه النجدين.
وهديناه
نجدين.
فلا أقنعهما العقبة
فلقتحم العقبة.
فلق أهد
فلق, say فلق.
فلق
Off بيتي from the back of your tongue. فلقتحم العقبة.
فلق
تحمل عقبة.
عقبة
وما أدراك
ما أدراك ما
العقبة.
ما عقبة عقبة
فك رقبة.
رقبة
أو إطعام في يوم ذي مسغبة.
أو إطعام في يوم ذي
أو إطعام
أو إثناء
في يوم
في يوم إذ مسغبة
ذي مسغبة
ذي مسغبة
مم.
يتيما ذا مرابة
مم.
قوم
يتيما ذا مقربة
مقيما ذا مقربة
يتيما ذا مقربة
يتيما ذا مقربة
ذا مقربة
ذا مقربة
مقربة
مقربة.
Okay, somebody else read now.
From where, teacher?
From ayat number 16.
Okay, from ayat number 16. أو مسكينا ذا مترابة
ذا متربة
ذا مترابة ثم كان من الذين آمنوا وتواصوا بالصبر وتواصوا بالمرحمة أولئك أصحاب الميمنة والذين كفروا بآياتنا هم أصحاب مشأمة عليهم نار مؤصدة.
Good, mashallah. Okay, now Siddiqa is going to read the translation. Siddiqa, read the translation.
Okay. From In the Name of Allah. From there. Okay. In the name of Allah, most kind, most merciful. 1, I swear by the city. 2, and you are free of restriction in the city. 3, and by the Father and which was born of him. 4, we have certainly created man into hardship. 5, does he think no one has power over him? 6, he says, I have spent plenty of wealth. 7, does he think no one sees him? 8, have we not given him 2 eyes? 9, and a tongue and a pair of lips. 10, and shown him the 2 ways. 11, but he has not attempted to ascend but he has not attempted to ascend the step uphill path.
And what could make you understand? Read it.
Oh, sorry. Okay. 12, and what could
make
you understand what the steep uphill path is? 13, it is the freeing of a slave. 14, or feeding on a day of severe hunger. 15, an orphan of near relationship. 16, or a needy person in misery. 17, and then being among those who believe and urge one another to patience and urge one another to compassion. 18 these are the companions of the right. 19, for those who disbelieve in our signs, these are the companions of the left. 20, over them will be fire closed in.
Good, mashallah. Okay, let's read the explanation. Who's going to read? In this surah? Heka, actually, yes, Heka, you read.
Okay.
Hmm?
This surah, what it consists of 20 verses, was revealed in Makkah. In the first 4 verses, Almighty Allah swears by the secured city of Makkah, especially while the Prophet ﷺ is in it, and swears by Adam and his progeny.
Progeny.
Allah swears by
Progeny.
Adam and his progeny. Allah swears by these that man was created in hardship and difficulty. The surah goes on to school man on his arrogance.
For his arrogance.
For his arrogance. Boasting that he has spent a great deal of wealth on his desires. Then it warns him that Allah is ever watchful of what he does and that he will question about him every day. Question him about everything on the Day of Judgment. It also reminds him of some of the bounties Allah the Mighty has
bestowed on him.
Hmm?
Namely the
namely the faculties of speech and sight and the mind with which it distinguishes between the ways of good and evil.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. So let's understand the first 2 points first. Okay. So in the first 4 verses, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is swearing by the secure city of Makkah. Okay. While the Prophet ﷺ is in it. And swears by Adam and his progeny. Why does Allah swear? Sometimes Allah swears. This is not the swearing like the kind of swearing when you say swear words. This is a different, this because in English, one particular word means different meanings. For example, when you say for, okay, there is one for that means this is for you, and then there is one for which is over here. There are 4 verses. Okay, so the spellings are different, but the pronunciation is almost the same. Sometimes people can differentiate between this pronunciation, but most of the time they can't. Okay, so when it is said Allah swears, it is not the kind of swearing like in calling names. It is the kind of it is a different kind of swear. Okay, so Allah swears by the secure city of Makkah, meaning that Makkah, showing that Makkah is an important city. Okay, and when Allah swears by Adam and his progeny, showing that Adam alayhi salam and his progeny are important. Okay, and okay, after swearing by these things, when he talks about something, that means that what he is talking about is very important. Okay, so Allah says man was created in hardship and difficulty. And then the surah goes on to scold man for his arrogance, boasting that he has spent a great deal of wealth on his desires. Because sometimes people show arrogance for their knowledge. Sometimes people show arrogance for their wealth. Sometimes people show arrogance for the number of children they have. Sometimes people show arrogance for different reasons, right? So in this surah, such people are being scolded. Number 1, they shouldn't be arrogant. Number 2, they shouldn't boast about whatever they have. Okay. And the third thing that the surah is talking about is that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is always watchful of what people do. Okay, and Allah will question people about everything that we do on the day of Qiyamah, on the day of judgment. Okay, and we have spoken about this in previous surahs too. Almost in every surah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala keeps reminding us about this, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is watching us. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala knows what we are doing. Okay, and we will be questioned about it. We will be held accountable about it. All of us. In some surahs, it is said only the disbelievers are mentioned, and in some surahs, this is mentioned that all of us will be questioned about it. Everyone will be held accountable about it. Okay, and according to that, our book of deeds would be either on the left-hand side or the right-hand side. And those people whose book of deeds would be on the right-hand side, they will be the people of Jannah, the people of paradise. Okay. And then into this surah, we are also reminded about some of the blessings that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has bestowed on us. Like our ability to speak, our ability to see, okay, and our brain that helps us differentiate and distinguish between the good things and the bad things, the good way and the bad way. Okay, understood? Who can explain these points again? Who can tell me what's in the first point? What is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala swearing by in the first 4 verses? What is Allah swearing by?
We shouldn't be arrogant for our health.
No. What is Allah swearing by? Makkah and Adam and his progeny. Okay, so if I ask you in Surah Al-Balad, what is Allah swearing by? You will see by the city of Makkah and by Adam and his progeny. Okay, so I'm asking you in Surah Al-Balad, what is Allah swearing by? So what will you say? Huh?
By Adam and his progeny.
By Makkah, by the city of Makkah, and by Adam and his progeny. Okay? Okay. In the next verses of this surah, what is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala saying, or what is man being scolded about? Arrogance and boasting.
We shouldn't be arrogant for our health, children, well.
Can't hear you well. What's going on? The sound is not coming properly. Okay, Harika?
Yes.
Can you tell me what is man being scolded about in this surah?
For his arrogance, boasting.
Arrogance and boasting. And okay, very good. Siddiqa, what is Allah warning about in this surah? Siddiqa, what is Allah warning about in this surah? Siddiqa? Siddiqa? Can you answer? No? No answer? Okay. Imran, what is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala warning about in this surah? No answer. Aya, what is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala warning about in this surah?
The surah ends by telling. Oh, wait.
No, we are not at this point. We're in point number 2.
Oh, okay.
Allah subhanahu
The
wa
surah
ta'ala.
goes on to scold man for his arrogance.
No,
Boasting.
no, that's not what I'm saying. Were you listening?
I was.
So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is warning that Allah is ever watchful of what people do. And He will question us on the day of judgment.
Oh, I get it now.
Okay?
It also reminds him of some bounties Allah the Almighty has bestowed on him, namely the facilities in speech and sight, and the mind with which to distinguish between the ways of good and evil.
Yes. Okay, good. MashaAllah, very good. Okay, so were you watching the match instead of attending the class? I think all of you are busy watching the match today. Okay, anyways.
What match?
Oh, okay. I think there is a World Cup, Cricket World Cup going on.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, this surah also reminds people of, what does it remind people of, Mahauddin? Mahauddin? What is the surah reminding people about?
Teacher, can you hear me?
No, not much, but I can hear you now. What is the surah reminding people about?
Arrogance. Arrogance.
No, look at this over here. Look at this.
Makkah and
No, look, read this.
it also reminds him of some of the bounties Allah the Almighty has bestowed on him, namely the facilities of speech and sight and
not facilities, faculties.
I wasn't able to see it properly.
Okay. The faculties of speech and sight and the mind with which to distinguish between the ways of good and evil. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is up till here that we completed it today. The books are available on the website. So please read it through and memorize Surah Al-Balad. Okay. All right. Okay. Hello, respond. Wake up.
I'm saying so many times, teacher, I don't think you're hearing me.
No, I can't hear you. Okay, Allah Hafiz. Take care. See you tomorrow.
Allah Hafiz.
Allah Hafiz.